Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Again, I can only apologise for being MIA for however long it's been again. We've been on we've taken a proper holiday, like a proper break from work. No work was done, no work was organised. I didn't switch the laptop on other than to game. Oh, it was definitely what I needed. A little break. Hey, Hals. And I feel more grounded now. I feel more like I want to get back into my games. I'm not playing with we're playing the same game on different streams. I think we I told her about it while we were on holiday, and we haven't stopped thinking about it since. So here we are. Okay, so content warning. This is different. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror, and as such touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. We only went to Devon, just had a little caravan holiday for a couple of days, just to get away from the world, life, work. So yeah, no, it was really good. Very well needed, very nice. Okay, so every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. You've never been? It's nice down there. It is nice down there. We stopped on a haven site, so we had plenty of entertainment, you know, the whole entertainment complex down there. So we've been swimming, played bingo, did a little quiz. So it's been quite nice. Did an escape room while we were down there as well, obviously, because that's just how we roll. It's for an 8-hour drive. Yeah, it's not too bad for us. It's just over 3 hours, so not too bad. Okay, the player's discretion is advised. Okay. Oh, loud. Minehead. No, it was Exmouth. We went. I'm just going to turn my... How's that? Is that loud on stream? Or is that okay? It was really loud in my ears. Okay. Well, we got a new game. We have a cutscene. Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
Okay. Okay, day 1 Friday. October 29th, 11 p.m. Blake Manor courtyard. Continue.
Evelyn Dean. Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
Okay.
I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Front gate. Okay. Let's go have a wander about. Oh. You can move faster by running. Okay. Shift to run. Standard. You'll move slower when crouching. Okay. Settings can be altered in the options menu. Okay. Okay. So we can run. It's fairly fast. Who's this? Hello? Hello?
Is somebody there? What in hell?
Okay, I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. Evidence. You can check all the evidence you find in the records. Press 2 to access the records. Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to finish my donut. The records contain a catalogue of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analysed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. Okay, do I want to examine my hiring letter? Okay, that was just the intro. Photograph of Miss Dean, discussable with 2 people. The luggage, discussable with whoever that is. The document map of the region, we can talk to loads of people about that. Built on conquered land by Edward Blake, okay. Look how many people we've got to talk to about that. Okay. Sure. Do I close it with 2? Yes. Okay. Have a little look around. Let's not go, because from what I understand, a little like blueprints, actions and things cost time. So there's only a certain amount of things that we want to do. Okay, we need to check with the front desk for information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Okay, here we go. Time is of the essence. If you're to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. So we lose time. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in coming days. What if it takes me longer than 60 minutes? Okay. We should investigate Miss Dean's departure. Yes, we should. That's kind of why we're here. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Okay. Why are we examining this exactly? We keep... Okay. Let's have a little look around first, see what we're dealing with. Very loud clock. Grand Seance. Okay. Oh, it cost me a minute to...
Yes?
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
Okay, that's good.
I'll send words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Okay, the telegraph machine being broken is a thing. You can analyze people, documents and certain items, move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. There's a lot of names here, all signed within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. That's okay. Evelyn Dean. Miss Dean's signature, signed the registration book a few days ago. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has an unusually high literacy rates. Okay. Person X and her father, Lorcan Sinnott, signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Okay, what else do I need to see? Guest sign-in times. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Okay. So we know that she was here, maybe. But we should know that she was here. We know she didn't leave. There's a mysterious Mr. X. Okay, so we need to just sign in.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
It surely does.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Okay.
Indeed. The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
Maybe.
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Okay. You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Okay. So we have... Okay, so I can't shuffle through things. So the grand seance. So evidence, people. Okay, so what do we talk about? Is evidence, people, items, documents, observation, everything. Okay, well, it specifically wants us to do this. Is this 17? I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes. Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? Ah. In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we only found a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. Okay. Here's a question.
I need nothing else.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room. I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Okay. So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. Since my cutoff for investigating is midnight, I should get a move on. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. Okay, detective vision's pretty cool. Okay. So, question-wise, something I think we're going to have to discover together is, if I don't solve this in one day, does the evidence I've gathered does it transfer over, or is it like very much like Blueprints where we have to start completely from scratch? Because this is we might need to do a few days to follow a few different threads, maybe. we've technically got 60 interactions, and it's knowing what interactions to take. Okay, so we keep talking about the telegraph. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air here. Okay. And the thing is there's so much to look at. Do we need... Oh, do we need those discs from out there? What on earth could these be for? It could be that they're important. Maybe there's a clue to their use somewhere around here. Okay, so we've stolen them. Repair. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there is any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. You can use the new discs to replace the old ones. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. Instructions. Okay, battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows the battery with an output of 4 volts. Okay, so there's 4 sets of sandwich. Okay, and this needs 6 volts. So wait. Copper, electrolyte, zinc. So what we do that 6 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Gain entry to the office. Okay. Ooh. We kind of did. So we need to find the letter. And then okay, so maybe the next thing we need to do is gain entry to the office. Could be in the manager's office, but Mr. Varley is working in there. I need to get him out. Okay, so if we tell him that the machine's working, do I need to summon him out here? It's creepy. So creepy. Ding ding.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Discuss evidence. Telegraph machine fixed.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me.
Okay.
You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Sure. Okay, so then I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Okay. Character locations, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. For this is the map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. Okay, so that's me. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Every hour? I'm very confused. I thought I only had an hour. Okay. Explore the manager's office. When interacting with a person or object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Choose scroll to navigate between actions. Let's enter. I know he's not in there. Ooh. Right, okay, we're looking for a letter. Books. Stack of letters. Clipboard. Mail, letter. Okay, so we're going to have to pick one. A response to Mr. Varley, who seemed to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but otherwise is not forthcoming. Okay. Oh, do we look through the desk? Oh, what's this? Open. Complaint. Letters. Oh. I don't think I wanted to do that. Let's look at the clipboard. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. I think this, yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter on his desk. Strange, he must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Oh no, it really doesn't. Are there any differences between these signatures? Yes, here. Am I meant to... Yeah. This. Here. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1 to access this. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you are correct. Okay. What am I doing? My arrival. Oh, the letter. Wait, what? Miss Dean's departure. Is forged. What if?
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Ooh. They don't need to know somebody to forge a signature.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Okay, facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on the screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Okay. Uh-oh. What were you doing in there? Did you repair that machine only to use it to lure me away from my office? Whatever your reason for being there, you may take your bags and leave. Get out. Oh, I shouldn't have come out that room, should I? I was evicted from Blake Manor. Okay. 45 hours until the seance. Wait, what? Oh, it happens on the 31st, doesn't it? Resume playing. Autosave. Okay. Do I need to hide? Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Can I go out the window? Climb out. Okay.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. The porter shall meet us there.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. What is this? Okay, clock that.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Okay, so we're in number 4.
You almost have it, sir. Room 4.
Oh. That's rooms 1 to 3. Should I open my luggage? I'm not clicking on anything because I just don't know how long I actually have. I won't unpack in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. Okay. Maybe we should start looking at some stuff. Okay, so we've figured out that observation, fake handwriting, the rooms. Okay. Nothing in here catches my eye. Little interest. The bed, freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Nothing of interest. You can crouch, right? Is that just a stool? Do I have to rest? I should rest. Okay. I should have used more minutes. Do I need to put the fire out? Oh. Okay, let's sleep. Got kind of... Oh, I'm having a nightmare? Handprints. Excellent news. Getting worse. Oh. Where am I going? Oh. Oh, I have to draw all the lines. Then do we do... Wait. How is this done? Like that, apparently. Oh. Well. Do I feel as if the best thing to do is approach this thing? Oh boy. Maybe it... Okay. You can't follow a line. Then that one of these has to be the last thing to be done, maybe. Or can I do it this way? Okay, no, I can do it that way. That's fine. Okay.
Don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid.
I don't know, but I really wished I'd used the time.
Woken with a new eagerness to attend this evening's seance.
This evening?
Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
What was that?
What on earth was that?
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Miss Hasham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all he had to do was hit the wrong part.
Mr. Hunter must be the groundsman. Okay. Given the attire, this is likely Father Lorcan Sinnott. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, are Mrs. Victoria Lau and Miss Ivy MacLeod. Okay.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. The poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Mrs. Joyce looks to be the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
What is wrong with your eyes?
Miss Murphy?
Saoirse Murphy, yeah.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy must be the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. The boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Okay, aunt. Perhaps then this is... Oh no. Do not know how to pronounce those names.
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign book. He must be the X.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Man with
Mrs.
monocle.
Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Skerritt, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
A French X accent is likely Mr. Toussaint. By process of elimination, then that distracted man must be what I'm assuming is Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn. Okay. Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest? Me, the creepy guy. Mr. Doyle, this might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 AM in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up. Saved by the bellboy. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. Who are they all? They're all here for the seance. Some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Oh boy.
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be Declan Water, correct?
Correct.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Ah.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Okay, so should we discuss some stuff with this guy? Evidence, fraud, identity known, the grand seance. I mean, I don't think I should go straight in with Evelyn Dean. Maybe I should. I don't know. Let's discuss the fraud. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way? Is a seance? Surely everyone involved is running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. My French is terrible. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. What can we analyse? Ooh. Okay, Society of Physical Research, Psychical Research symbol. A crest which reads, okay, we know that. Notebooky pocket, a notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Okay, all observations discovered. Discuss evidence. So we've discussed that. Maybe we come back and maybe we just ask. Did you know Miss Dean? We had met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly, I was right, as it is clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. Okay, let's go one more. Let's go the guests. You suspect someone then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Form hypothesis. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into research investigating a fraudulence for his society. Consider, what if this doesn't seem right? Okay, a guest. Consider. Doesn't make any sense. For fraudulence. What if I know what happened here? Okay, so we get a couple of those.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson.
Okay.
I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Eriksson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet, no? He won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall send you back with the evidence inside the hour, yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Eriksson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plan with Monsieur Aufine. You might consider listening in.
Okay. Hazel Eriksson. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
A chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Okay, so what? She wants to go downstairs and examine the bird. Okay, we know about him. Okay. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Press 3 to see more. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour. You know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. I'm feeling very very whelmed. Okay, so what is that? Mysteries. Investigate room 19. Okay, so we've really got to... Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Okay. What is this? What is this? A combination lock. It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Okay, is there anything else obvious around the room? Books. Frauds and the Mythology Volume 2. Save all pages bookmarked. Okay. Open. Oh, syringe. A mixture of morphine and something. I've never heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Syringe of narcotics. Bedside table. Oh, book. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Spiritualist Society. Okay. What is this? Burned paper. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. What else do we have? Schedule. Okay, schedule for the weekend. I've noticed her movements in my timetable. That's great. We definitely need that. Okay. Love the dress. Oh, we need more of the clothes. Combination. What's the combination for this, I wonder? I wonder if it's Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. That was it. Collection of notes, some ancient looking pages. The Illuminatus Magicus Consumiato. I don't know. Okay. Heart. Magic resides at the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Gross. Place a sedated victim inside of the ritual circle. What are you doing? But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Okay, where's the... I've got one more thing to look at. Candles, a knife, bog oak. Everything required to carry out the ritual. It looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God. She can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. I mean, she might have already done that. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them and some candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Cool. Should we check tarot cards? Standard deck of tarot cards, can't see anything special about them.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
What am I looking for? That she's a fake. What am I looking for? Proof she's a fraud. A set of stationery. Okay, what haven't I looked at? We can investigate the shoes. Average shoes. We've looked in the wardrobe. We didn't look at the clothes. We've looked at these. I mean, this is the... Surely that's the evidence. There's nothing else I can do with that piece of paper. I can't collect it. I've forgotten how to do puzzle vision. How do I do puzzle vision again? I've already forgotten. I've looked at the books. So you can look at the stuff without spending more time if you've already looked at it once. Okay. Maybe I've just got to take that to him.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yeah, I want to discuss the burnt paper. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrappy says the page complete is she named on it. She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Okay, this is stumping me ever so slightly. Did I open this? I did. There's a bunch of what haven't I looked at? Is there anything under the bed? No. Can we get anything out of the fire? Ah, hey Poison. Thank you for the bits. It's Google service money. Oh, that's great. Amazing. Thank you. You're about to start Oh, what are you streaming today? I'm already stuck on this game. I've been playing it an hour and I'm already stuck. I don't know where else to look. But by like, yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna try and be a bit more on it from now, because I haven't really been very consistent lately. But work got very busy and stuff. Claire Obscure, nice. But, oh, it's space. Okay. So we've looked in there. We've looked there. Can I see anything I haven't actually looked at? Yeah, no, it is a hobby. It is one of those things where I have I've wanted to stream. It's just work got massively in the way, and then I fell out of the habit of doing it. And you know what it's like once you've stopped doing something, it's really hard to pick it back up. I can't see what I'm missing in this room, but at all. But at all. Apart from the door. But why would the door be a thing? Yeah, it really is. I think that was my biggest problem. I just kept saying how tired I was all the time. And I'm like, I've just either got to do it tired or not do it at all. I'm not seeing what I'm missing. I feel like I've looked at everything. I've definitely looked at the tarot cards. Let's just open it. Oh, everything closes. I definitely looked at the book. I looked at the shoes. I've looked at what's in there. I've looked at what's in the wardrobe. I didn't look at that pile of clothes. Okay. Yep. Okie dokie. I have fun on your stream. I'll probably try and pop by for a little bit after I'm done with this. Assuming you're still on. Okay, we've definitely looked at that. We've definitely looked at this. Oh. We have the scrap of paper. Act on Etienne Toussaint. Okay. So we have the... Okay, let's have a look at what we actually have. The burnt paper. Finding other evidence that can deduce. Okay. The list of names. Pages detailing gruesome ritual. What does it act? Okay, we've done that. There's definitely nothing else in here. But I have to get him the evidence before 9. I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Ah, hello again, monsieur.
Okay, let's try and discuss some evidence with him. What do I have? Ritual pages.
What is the charge?
The charge is I'm stuck.
It's in a mail. You're trying to figure out why she's not magic.
How to prove it.
Yeah.
I was so stuck.
I don't know.
I might have to go and make a drink and walk away from it for 5.
I've got less time than you. I'm on 8:40 something.
I just ran out of things to click on in her room. I'm like, there's nothing else in there.
No, and I've spoken to.
Have you confronted her?
No.
I might confront
Might
her.
have to, yeah.
Because I don't
It's
know.
going to tell on me.
Well,
Did you also get caught?
I got kicked out immediately.
I was like, I bet I was done that.
It didn't occur to me to go out the
Yeah,
window.
well, no, and as soon as I got kicked out, I thought that window's out, and I didn't click on the window,
Yeah,
and I
no.
should have.
As soon as I went back in the room, I was like, oh, for God's sake, I've got to go out the window.
Yeah.
But like, it didn't occur to me.
Craziness.
But I'm glad you're stuck on this bit as well, because I'm
Yeah.
absolutely stumped. I think the only thing to do is to...
I thought as soon as I got that burnt bit of paper, I was like, hey, there it is.
Yeah,
And I went back to him, and he's like, no.
Not good enough. Get out of here. Scram. Huh? The purple one.
That's all.
Take care.
I'm going to go and confront her. And if that doesn't work, I've got to be honest. I'm absolutely... Let's analyse her. Crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognise the symbol itself, however. Costume jewellery, an array of jewellery, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. Okay, we've got one more. Oh, nails. Nervous energy. She hides it well but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Okay.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward. Miss,
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Do I have enough to form a hypothesis? What is happening? Hazel Erickson's goal is to steal the heart of Evelyn Dean to consume her magical abilities. Consider it. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, to steal, to lock, to steal. What if? No, that can't be it. Steal the heart of Evelyn Dean to consume her abilities. What if it's to consume the heart to steal her abilities? I know what happened here.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Mr. Ward, what troubles you?
Confront.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings?
Both.
Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good Lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. Okay, so maybe we have to go back to him now. Can't remember which way.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder. Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Warner, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Okay. Mystery solved. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Okay, now I've done that, I'm going to go and make another cup of coffee. Bear with me. I will be back very, very shortly. Hello, welcome back. Okay. We did a thing. Oh. What is this though? Oh. That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring? And why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. Yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello?
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes.
Yes, that's me.
Let me just get... I've tucked my foot underneath me again and I'll keep doing that and then I only end up in pain. So let me get my feet cozy in their slippers so that I can... What am I doing? I managed to... Oh, what is even happening? Slippers are upside down, everything's gone wrong. Okay, let's get comfy cozy. Right, we've got a mocha to drink and we have 8:35 on the clock.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Who's sending me goodies?
By
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Okay. Ooh. Miss Dean's journal. How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. From who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. Correct. Okay. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. What are these symbols? Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. Symbols? What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Monday the 25th, it seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. So somebody's torn the page out. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts that she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. That's the same. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar? I wonder. If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there is something there. Okay. Observations. Torn page. It seems some pages were torn out. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Okay, so we have to investigate then. Ooh. Awesome. Okay, so you have a ticky tick by you. Four out of 8 facts unlocked. Okay. Okay, we have the Miss Dean's bedroom. So we have observations. Room 2, 7, 15 and 21. So should we try room 2 first? Are these go up in order? So if I'm room 4, wait. Rooms 1 to 3. Okay. Unoccupied room. Let's listen. Can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Let's enter. It's not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Floorboards. Little interest. Can't see anything of note in there. Let's look. Somebody seems to have gotten called away in the middle of cleaning this fireplace. They left nothing of note in their haste. The bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. Okay, so I doubt that it's book of ghost tales. I don't see an author. Floorboards. Okay. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. Okay, so I think we can rule out room 2. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Culprit investigate. Okay. They are able to write, which kind of rules him out. Okay. So room 7. Just have a quick look around. Chess set. Bust. We might have to come back and look at some of this stuff. But let's go and see if we can check out room 7. Closet. What was that? Oh, let's listen. Can't hear anything. Let's go in. Nothing in there. A well-thumbed copy of the Bible. Cobweb. This place hasn't been dusted for a while. A pile of old ashes. Some burnt scraps of paper remain, enough that I can make out the message. Meet me in room 7 after your bar shift and steal us some wine. Oh. Is that all that I needed to? All observations discovered. Yes. Okay, so the staff are having an affair. Can't see anything of note. No, note. No. Okay. So we've got to find room 15. Let's go back this way. Rooms 9 to 16. Closet. There's a lot of closets in this corridor. The atrium is that way. 14, 13. The East Tower. Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, I don't think I want to go this way. Not right this second anyway. I need to find room 15. I was promised a room 15. I have 13, I have 14. I have 16. Wait, I'm so confused. These are all closets. Where is room 15? Where does this bring me out? Rooms 13 to 16? They have to be in here? No sense is being made. Except that it isn't. That's where room 15 should be. The door to room 15 appears to be missing. The markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream without a pattern. How would I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever has caused this to vanish, might this have been Miss Dean's room? The following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Press 1 to... okay. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who you can discuss a specific piece of evidence with. The disappeared door. Missing doorway. Discussable Okay, just discussable with our friend. Maybe we should go and find our friend. And ask him about the missing door. Here you are. Can we talk?
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here. And your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
I would like to discuss the missing doorway, please. The door to room 15, it's missing. A missing door? You mean the rumours? Yes, it's long been said that Percival Blake walled up a scullery girl after she refused his advances. Then the same with her fiancé who came looking for her. Percival Blake was documented as a jealous and bitterly angry man, so it is possible. But in the 100 plus years since his passing, no hidden rooms or walled up bodies have been found. Certainly it predates the manor becoming a hotel, so I suspect it was not our room 15. Of course, the missing bodies were not found anywhere else either, so nothing can be entirely ruled out. Likely they fled here for a better life in the, at that time, newly discovered America. There's more information on this and other topics in the library. Okay. We haven't analysed you. Cracking glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? All observations discovered. Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room, it would seem. I need to check my records. She had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as new guests arrive. But why that matters now is she's gone is beyond me. Okay. What about... Should we ask him about the strange dreams? I had the strangest dreams since coming here. Is that something many people report? I have heard it said. It's not something you experience yourself. I have worked here for nearly 20 years, Mr. Ward. I don't often sleep off the grounds, so I could not guess what a normal dream would be for me. When one spends so much time in a place, the dream of corridors and doors and windows is sadly quite normal. I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Okay.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics, oh god. Topics can be learned from other characters' evidence and other research topics. Okay. Current focus. Miss Dean's departure. We've investigated that, so have we? Okay, conclusion. So we have the conclusion to that. So that's ticked. The culprit. Let's see if we've got anything. Okay, so we need to show Mr. Toussaint's notes. Is that what? Act on Hazel Erickson. Okay. We can do that. Let's show her the notes. How do I get down there? Is that where she is still? Isn't she there until 9? Okay. I need to just go this way. And just not walk past her. Okay, let's talk.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
You would think, wouldn't you? But actually, I have some notes that I would like to discuss with you.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering?
I mean, I could.
What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
How rude.
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say.
Maybe. Tongue-tied?
Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation?
Mm-hmm.
Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special, to have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more. Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I am still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realised. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she has already done? That is, if she even realises she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Okay, so what is my concern? Let's take a look, shall we? So, Miss Erickson should now be conclusion. With her issues laid to rest, what is next for her? Only discuss. Well, hang on. Investigate. Okay, so we can still talk to them. Okay, I need to not look at look, I need to look at enter. Should we ask her what her... Do I waste a minute?
Mr. Ward?
Hello, Mrs. Erickson. No, don't.
Mr. Varley?
Oh no. I wanted to just ask... As a result of my actions, 2 of the people in the manor survived. Okay. Is there anything else we can do here? Missing doorway. Investigate Percival Blake. Okay, so maybe we should go to the library. Oh boy. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Percival Blake. Information on Percival Blake. Percival Blake became the Marquis of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest he didn't drown in the tsunami more than he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumours suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up alive. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Okay. Oh. Nothing of note. Okay. A section on the Blake family, their lineages and their lands. Is there anything I want to look up? Nothing right now. Okay. So we have the tale of Percival Blake. We've investigated Percival Blake. So maybe we need to wait. Maybe we need to speak to the staff? Or should we just... Right, we already know about this. I just wasted a minute. Various books detailing historical land ownerships in this region. Okay. Maps. A map of Ireland and one of Connaught? Oh, I mean the region this hotel sits in. Some sections are carefully marked out. Okay. Irish folklore, Irish mythology, world mythology, geography, archaeology, northeastern corridor. Sciences, psychology, medicine sciences, flora and fauna, world history, Irish history, Blake history, a bust. Edward Blake, the man who built the original manor back in the 1650s. It looks to have been extended many times over since. Okay. Maybe we go and look at the portrait in the East Tower. Does it tell me what to work on? Investigate Percival Blake. Yeah. Current focus. Okay. So let's go. I don't... South... Oh no, southeast. Maybe if we go... Is this the East Tower? Okay. Percival Blake, the fourth Marquis of Doon. Nasty looking character for sure. Observations. Is it just me, or is his remaining eye looking downwards? It's a shame that whatever left him with this wound didn't kill him. Slightly mean. The buttons on his jacket have the same pattern as those on the missing doorway at room okay. A distinct archway. I do not recall seeing it in the hotel yet. Okay, so the pattern is An envelope with a diamond. And a distinct archway. Still investigate Percival Blake. Okay. What's down here? The staff area is locked. Okay. Can we ask?
May I be of...
Discuss. Does it tell me if I've already... Okay, yes, so there's a little symbol over the top of the ones that we've done. Well, let's ask him about the strange device as soon as we're here. What is the purpose of the strange device in the atrium? A meter for the event, sir. Something to do with the readiness for the seance. It was custom made with no expense spared. The Marquess, or perhaps Miss Mantovani, could explain it better for you.
I need
Okay.
nothing else.
Certainly.
Okay. Huh. So... should I go and try and draw that pattern on the wall? Or is that too early? I need to start. No, it's gone. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? Oh, whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Okay. Current focus, search the room. Okay, we can't hear. Okay. There's a key in the lock. It seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Let's go find out. Okay. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. Oh, excuse me. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realise just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Okay, wanted poster. Let's look. What is this? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Okay. Chimney char. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing. Nothing. So I went all this trouble search the room, went through all this trouble. Oh, look. The sheets are loose, as if the person making the bed was distracted or unskilled. Look under. What do we have? A bottle of turpentine. What is that doing under here? Is it doing under here? What else can we see? 3 observations. Ooh. There's something painted under here, but I can't make it out. Sigil. Oh. Scuff marks made by the bed's legs. It looks like it's been recently moved. Markings. What is this? Some kind of markings painted into the floor? I've seen this before. This symbol was in my dream on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Okay, so you have to go... No, I think you have to do it all the way. Okay. So... if we go to here, and around, to here, and around, to the top.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Oh. The event. Breakfast in the dining room. Okay. Back. Do I need to go to... There's nothing under here. Cool. Do I need to go to breakfast? Or should I be looking around?
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
Ooh.
I thought Miss Dean might have left me a note. No luck, though.
I was right. That is her room. But what do you mean, left you a letter? Has she gone?
The staff told me she left late Tuesday night.
You're a friend, are you? I don't recognize your face. But Evelyn has friends everywhere, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you could say so. Yes. Why do you ask?
Let's double down on the friendships.
I saw Miss Dean late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman, so...
That's a little strange.
I suppose she was fine, if she had her wits about her to leave. She gets up to all sorts of things. Just another one of her escapades.
I suppose she was fine. But if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does this all mean? Miss Dean was seen wandering the northeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. It doesn't make any sense. Caused by the missing doorway. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, have I got the wrong corridor? Caused by the sigil under the bed. What I need to... Oh, Miss was seen wandering the northwest. I thought it was the northeast. In a daze. Caused by the sigil under her bed. That can't be it. Southeast corridor? know what happened here. I was in the wrong...
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit? It seems as though the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Now that you've gathered some key facts, it's time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters that don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay, so we can eliminate Mr. Finn, and we can eliminate her, because she cannot use magic. Right, do I have to go to breakfast? Doesn't look like everybody else has gone to breakfast.
What are you doing?
Figuring out whether I need to go to breakfast.
Oh, I've been to breakfast.
Are you meant? Do you have to go to breakfast?
I think so.
Okay.
Got a bit of tummy ache.
Oh no. It's probably because we haven't eaten. Okay. I think I'm meant to be going this way. Let's analyze this guy. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. The Celtic cross, though it seems different to many I've seen. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Okay.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Mm-hmm.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
Oh, 21 minutes.
Declan Ward, pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
She means I am an undertaker.
Okay.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them?
Maybe.
So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Okay, so I've got a key.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Do you think we'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
Okay, so that will mean that they're not in... Okay, what do we have? Okay, I should go and... What do I have? Darcy's room key. So we should have a look here. Investigate room 13 while she's out. Let's go in. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced, so maybe we can rule her out. Clothes. None of it is noteworthy. Okay. Shoes are a medium size. I've got to stop wasting time. Okay, a timetable maybe? Schedule for the weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. So who... Lobby, walled garden. Okay. A cross, Protestant cross. She's making notes about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Okay. Interesting. Journal. There's blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical certificate showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Okay, let's look at the medical certificate. Okay, what about these letters? Racy letters to Miss Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Are there any similarities between these letters? Yes. Yes. Oh. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Okay, so Now we know Miss Dean was having an affair. Vial of poison. Why on earth does Miss Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Okay, vial of poison collected. And okay, she's also got the Hermetic Order. A book of poetry. Okay, let's have a quick look. Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Okay. Maybe we should leave here now. We have a little bit of perfume. Notes of damask rose. Someone else would know better. Okay. I think maybe we should leave before she comes back. And then let's follow the knocked over so the knocked over painting. This painting is off balance. Miss Dean, perhaps? We've looked at the portrait and we can't go downstairs. So what if it's this way? Has anything been knocked over in here? Okay. If this was caused by Miss Dean, it would suggest she didn't go through the stables. Anything knocked over here? Or this way? Okay, maybe we try this way. This just brings us back out into the atrium though. No, this doesn't help me. Okay. So we definitely didn't go through the stables. Did we knock over anything down here? Chair. This chair has been knocked off balance. Could Miss Dean have bumped into it on her route? Very possibly. This takes us to the gardens and the staff only. Okay, let's have a look up here, see if she knocked anything out. Balance up here. maybe she went into the gardens. Maybe I need to... Oh, painting. This frame is hanging executed. Miss Dean, come this way. Okay, it's definitely the gardens. We can't get in there till 10 AM. So what else can we look at? Grounds open. Profile Miss Darcy. Discover the meaning of the medical code. Okay. Well, what if we go the bathhouse? Okay, so this is the northeast corridor. We've got to go back down. Let's analyze you. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps. A large brooch, an intricate brooch, perhaps representing something and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Tan line. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Okay, let's discuss some evidence. Have you ever met Miss Dean? Miss Dean is, oh her, I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. She did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly it was quite the story. Okay. I've asked her about that, so let's... Oh, can we get away with asking her about the medical certificate? Discuss. Has your work given you any expertise on medical documentation? Oh goodness, no. The odd time I would need to include something like that, it's off to the library for me, or I might pester my cousin, who has himself become a doctor. Ah, I wonder if I need to... find out in the library what her medical... She had any strange dreams? I've had the most peculiar dreams since coming here. Really? Please do tell me more about your half-remembered slumbers. Honestly, Mr. Ward, there are so many real and tangible things happening here. Do you want to discuss dreams? Maybe not then. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh wow, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand? Should we go for the tan line? Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may, or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern.
That was all.
Good day, Miss...
So... shall we go to the library? while we wait for the gardens to open and go and see if we can find out what medical condition she's actually got. Medical codes. Is there anything here I want to look up? Look up the code I found in Miss Darcy's records. It says here this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. It seems the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Okay, so she's had a miscarriage. So we can go and have a look around the grounds now. Oh, I have a hypothesis. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder everyone, Miss Dean, as revenge for the miscarriage, the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Consider this.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, where is she on the map? She should still be in the lobby until 11. But we need to follow knocked over things. Do we need to speak to him? Let's analyze him first. Distracted looking eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Expensive attire but nothing flashy. He's wealthy but doesn't care if people know it or not. Powder. There are traces of a white substance around his pocket. Walks leaning on a cane. Leaning on a cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt.
You again.
Let's ask him about dreams. I swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. Really? I haven't noticed anything like that. I don't think so anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Or maybe I'm just hungover. Okay. Evelyn. Have you by any chance met Miss Dean? Have I? I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here, but why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago. But there was not a second thought to it. It had been one thing if it was just an offer of convenience, but I thought... I was stupid enough to ask if she did mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. Honestly, quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. That's just how she is. Okay. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, the bar only opens in the evening, so I suppose I need other ways to entertain myself till then. I do hear the housekeeper serves drinks on the patio, and perhaps I'll spend the morning there. When I get bored of that, oh, there's lunch at 1. Starving is less interesting than you'd think. And Miss Callahan's talk at 3 seems livable, so I'll drop in on that. What else? Oh, yes, I've promised Miss Darcy a rematch of pool in the bar at 6. And she makes a dull game fun. I didn't know you could misfire a ball that badly, but she certainly managed it. Of course, I won't be missing the ball. Perhaps, maybe a bit of real fun in this place for once. As for tomorrow, I should go to the mass at 12 and try to absolve myself of some of my sins. Not all of them, mind you. I don't want to be there all day. Actually, I might visit the graveyard after that. Come to think of it, isn't the graveyard visit a near-death experience? Yes? No? Oh, you could smile at least. I suppose I'll be in the bar in the evening, although I've already run 2 circles around the drinks menu. Then it's lunch at 1, dinner at 8. God, it really is all circles, isn't it? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, drink. Still, not long until the main event, eh? Even I should try and be sober for that. Okay, so we have his timeline. Ask about the seance. What brings you to the seance, if I may ask? Well, aside from there being not much else to do at this time of year, the seance, of course. Oh, I don't have anyone beyond the veil I need to talk to. I will leave my dead in peace. But this place is changing around us as Halloween night draws near. The veil is thinning. That's all I have need of. Who knows, it might even be interesting, though I won't hang my hopes on it. Okay. Powder stain? Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap? Is that all we've got? Okay.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep you.
Okay, don't let me keep you. Let me see if I can see anything else that's been knocked over. Torn cloth. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration and nightdress, perhaps? If so, then perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Okay, can we see anything one way or t'other? Here we go. Some torn material. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration nightdress. Perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Confront Olivia. Okay, the hedge maze. This is going to be difficult, isn't it? Ooh. Okay. A slipper. Prints. Small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? This way?
Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
Okay.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention and you guessed, and worked the rest out. I'm something of the detective, no? Another example, I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Okay.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor. A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future. Let us begin. The 3 of swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps, but also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it. The Tower. Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the poor view of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good. Oh, the wind!
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. I'll have you resolve your tower. This here and now, your own reason for attending. It seems likely to affect us all. You see? I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere sales.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Let's analyze you. She looks very tired. Cool. Worn by years of use. Tarot cards. She has the shake. Quietly jangling as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Okay, let's discuss a few things. Are you feeling alright? Oh, why do you... I'm alright, I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it's just damp to the bone. Okay. Ask her about Evelyn. Don't suppose you've met Miss Dean, have you? We have met, not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to person to suit her own agenda. I have seen the damage she has caused, so I stay away. She cannot poison the flowers she cannot land on. Okay. Ask about your timetable. What are your plans for the weekend? Oh, but I plan to spend much of my weekend giving readings in the hedge maze when I am free, of course. And of course, I excuse me, have my talk today at 5. After this, I plan to meet Signora Callahan for dinner at 7. I think she intends to, how you say, chew my ear off about this whole weekend. And then there's the ball this evening. That will be quite the event, I'm sure. And tomorrow? Again, tomorrow I will spend some time giving readings in the maze, but mostly my energies will be focused on preparing for the silent dinner and grand seance in the evening. Okay, so we have some strange dreams, conductor of the seance. Let's discuss the dreams. Have you had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the reoccurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. More coughing. Ooh. Excuse me, I'm so tired today. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Okay. The shakes. Are you cold, miss? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I have been... Cough, cough. You were right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. Okay.
That's all.
Of course.
That's all for now. Can we find any more evidence of Miss... Okay. Should we have a wander about? Okay, cloth. I'm gonna go with definitely this way. Interesting. The hedge maze. I've looked at that one. Maybe she went this way. Ooh, cloth. Okay. Birds. A dead end. Okay. Interesting. How does that help me? Hypothesis unlocked. Another memory, but what's that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent. Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what was that sound? What was that sound?
Oh. Well, what are you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello. I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other
Nice.
people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something. Well, I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Okay, it was a man.
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze. Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already.
Okay.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Sinnott and Mr. O'Finn as they hadn't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle since the information came from him. Walter too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Okay, so do I need to actually do that? Okay, I need to confront her. I don't think it's a culprit thing. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The trail hypothesis. Miss Dean was brought to. Okay. To the hedge maze by a third party while a shadowy figure watched. No, that can't be it. Lost in? That doesn't make any sense. Stalked through. By a shadowy figure while a third party watched. How about bought to? There. I just got the things the wrong way around.
Some thing guided Miss Dean through the grounds.
Okay.
Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
The boot prints belong to them?
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
What was the thing that led her through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before, or maybe some of the guests might know. Okay, we need to go back. Hello. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Okay. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Picture of a woman with a dedication. The dedication I already read. Mary Blake. Okay. Fancy well. I closed it well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who could have drawn these? Or who would have drawn these? How do I get out of here?
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Me too. Head back to the atrium. I want to go and confront
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you...
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do. Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here, I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this, I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance. but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Put the ghost to rest. Okay.
Mr. Ward.
Do I want to discuss any more evidence
That was all.
right now?
Good day.
Good day.
Okay.
Again?
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience. He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Okay, so I need to ask her about the exorcism. So yes, I do need to talk to her.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Mr. Ward.
Okay. Let's ask about the person that you've been hanging about with. Have you been speaking much with Mr. Dupre? I have indeed. I've been spending most of my time here with him. He's a good man, and unlike most people, he's usually able to tell when I'm joking. Okay. I don't really need to speak to... What are your plans while you're here, Mrs. Darcy? I'll be in attendance for Mr. Blake's talk at 11 and Miss Mantovani's at 5. Certainly, I suppose I'll have to make time for lunch at 1. And I plan to retire to my bedroom for some writing at 3. I suppose to work hard and play hard, Mr. Ward. So after all that, I shall pay a bar a visit in the evenings too. Then on Sunday, I'll keep things light, I think. Church at 11 for my sins. Then back to my room for some writing before and after lunch at 1. And of course, I don't know if I can face a seance without some liquid courage first. Okay, so we have her timetable. Have you been witness to anyone washing clothes in an odd place like the fountain? Why would I see that? Are the laundry services broken? Okay. Exorcism, let's ask about that. I shall ask around and try to find a way to exorcise your husband's ghost from you. Please, ghost stories in books. In reality, less so. This place is positively crawling with experts on death, so hopefully... Is there anything else to ask her? Her large brooch. It's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see? Okay.
That was all.
Good day, Miss.
Okay, so... I've got the wrong investigate tab up. So exorcism, we need to ask, do we know where he is? Who is that? Okay, I think one of them is her. So let's analyze her. A hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She's wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes. Okay, not too much to discover about her. I need this one up. Okay, let's talk to her.
Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold, but the boat over from Brazil was worse, so I won't complain.
Okay. Evidence. Should we get her timetable? What are your plans for this weekend, Miss Barbosa? Spend some time in the telegraph room. It's peaceful there, even when I'm not waiting on a message. There or thereabouts, I like the lobby or the atrium to see people's comings and goings. I'm meeting Dupre in the gardens at 12. Then I will see her name's talk at 3. I think she will spend it telling everyone they are wrong to be here. That I want to see. After that, I will rest in my room before Mentavani talks at 5, which I intend to see. Maybe it can make some sense of all this. After which is dinner, then the masked ball. Imagine my surprise to find a mini carnival here. Then on Sunday, I will spend the morning recovering from the party, I think. Except there is mass at 12. Mr. Coventry's talk at 5 I will go to before that lunch. Then there's a silent dinner at 8. What to expect from it and the seance, I do not know. I think I'll take an hour in my room beforehand, I think, to prepare myself. Okay, so we have her timetable. Let's ask her about Evelyn Dean, I guess. Did you know Miss Dean? No more than I know you, but I already do not like her. She knows too much. What business is it of hers to know so much? She's like a spy or a thief, or maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she is a sneak to be watched. Interesting. Wanted poster. I found this. Thought you might want it before anyone sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You are right, of course. She told me she had it. Tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captain and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire. It was just that one time. Sim. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Okay. Strange dreams. Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes. I walked the halls of this place. Well, not these halls, but they looked similar, but longer, taller. Tried to find a way out, a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something like light to unlock them, I think. I do not understand that part. Eventually I am at the seance and can go no further. Do you mean something like that? A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Let's ask about the brooch. Your brooch. It looks to carry a story. It was my father's, or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland, and he had even less on him. Oh dear. Even less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it on to me so I would have something of his. Okay. What did I actually want to ask her about? I can't ask her about...
I have to be up.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Okay. I wish I could see. Oh, it's her, isn't it? Let's go back into the garden. I haven't analysed you. I have analysed you. Why is it still giving me that option? Okay, let's talk to you. Okay. Let's ask about Walter Blake. How do you like the young master? I have not met him. The Marquess wants him kept from all this business. Though he would not say it, I suspect there is a hope that the Marchioness's ghost would appear. That may be too much for the boy at this age, and if she did not appear, that would be way too much in another way. No, best he is saved from the whole thing until a later age. Okay. I've asked about your timetable, so we should ask about we should ask about the strange device. Do you know what strange device in the atrium is for? It is it not a measure of how successful we will be? That is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures, ghosts or the veil as such. I do not know. Okay. Exorcism, please. Would you know anything about exorcisms? Oh no, Signor. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. But there are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. Okay, anything else I want to ask you? Let's ask about your sunken eyes. You look tired. Oh no, there's a lot of strange energy in this place. It is difficult to sleep in a place so beset with spirits. Okay, I think that's all I want to ask you right now.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Okay. So who else can we ask about? Why does this keep going back to her? Okay, so we've got a few people. Investigate. Okay, can I... Okay, we can't go in the bathhouse. I need to speak to him. How do I get in the rooms? Let's analyze you. Sir Beard. A hermit's lifestyle. Roughly made circlet of wood and leather. His belt is quite eye-catching. Are we not going to talk about the staff? A yew branch with simplest ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. Okay.
Ah, there you are now.
Speak.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead, how they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Okay, I'm going to discuss a couple of things. Let's get his timetable. Any plans for the weekend? I'm told there's a big party later on. I'll go to that, I guess. Fancy dress. I reckon that means they'll dress like me and I'll dress like them. No. I'm told there's proper history, good history in the gardens, so I'll go there while it's bright. Then head off to the bar when it's dark. I'll wander the hedge maze after lunchtime, I think, and go get a gator in the bar before the dinner bell. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing, not sitting down so someone can tell you about their hobbies. For Sunday? Who knows? Tomorrow is too far away to be worth thinking about today. There's a seance anyway. Could spend some time getting on her nerves, though that's always fun. She said she'd be doing some work with the well after lunch. Might stick my face in and see how she's getting on. Ask him about Evelyn. Have you met Miss Dean? I've not met anyone with that name yet. Okay. Strange dreams. Have you had any odd dreams since getting into stream? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both wanting to stay and wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Okay. Let's ask him about the crown. That's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the Pale speaking, you lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. It's a crown. Okay. So we've discussed quite a few things.
No, I should go.
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Good advice there. So who do we have on the map here? I think we've the southeast corridor key. Maybe we're meant to go in north. Catholic Bible. A lockbox. Sketches. I'm a bit concerned. I don't think I should stay here too long. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labelled my angel. Okay. I should be very, very careful. Let's check. One shows heavier wear. He's staying in the walled garden until 12, so we're okay. We can snoop. We can snoop. Stationery. Nothing of note. Journal. 1583. Okay. If he and I are special, this okay. So near death. Horrific sketch. I had it just for a moment and then gone again. I'll try again later. Okay. Evelyn. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, best not. Okay. So, 1583. pages. It seems in the past he has used magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and otherwise unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with a trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Soul jars. Labelled soul jars, they have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Talk the history of Blake Manor in the drawing room. Okay, who have I got on the map now? The courtyard, the ground floor, the first floor. I've lost absolutely everyone. I wonder if it's because they're all in the atrium. I don't know. Double check everything while we're here. A letter from his mother checking on him. When this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. It would do me good to see you too. It's been so long, too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out in notations and made around anything that references angels. I don't know whether that's very interesting. Closed for the event, none of it noteworthy. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Let's go in here. Okay, I'm just gonna go and get a quick drink. Be back. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's have a look at the journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that's the dream's message. I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here. But what is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Okay. So we know who are having all of the dreams now. An assortment of clothing. Ooh, what is this? A brooch. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Okay. Photos. Terrifying. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Vanity box. More photos. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Open. Just clothes in here. What book? Grimoires. Most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Okay. More photos. This is the Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. I wonder if there are any of them left at all. Oh, book. This book appears to have been read many times. Okay, what is it? Poetry book. Published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. I've looked at you already. I want to look at these. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Rude. Okay. I think we've looked around in here enough. We've been in Miss Darcy's bedroom. Okay. So can we find out where everybody is? There's a talk on right now, I believe.
Oh, please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Her, who could she be talking about, and what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Okay. That's closed for preparations. Can we use the library to do any more research? Maybe we can do some research on seances, exorcisms. Mary Blake, medical codes. Percival Blake. Who are you? Miss Quinn. Let's analyze you. Scars on hands and face. Multiple scars as if she'd suffered several different accidents and injuries. A striking brooch worn around the collar. Pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. Okay, can we talk to you?
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you alright, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end.
Okay.
Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest's taken it.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, she won't talk to me unless I find the book, which is massively unhelpful. Okay, so we have Miss Quinn's movements. Do we have religion? Religion? Copies of the Bible sit here with core texts of other faiths. It's interesting to see it so openly displayed. To some this would be blasphemous. Is there anything I want to look up? Pagans. While much of the knowledge of sites of religious significance to the pre-Christian pagans has been lost, there are several that have been identified across the country. Stone circles apparently constructed for ritual purpose abound, and burial sites such as those found in New Grange suggest a reverence for the movements of the heavens. Some old sacred sites seem to have been co-opted into modern tradition, as there remains a tradition of lone oak trees being best left undisturbed so as not to upset otherworldly spirits. A superstition which does not hold the same prevalence and longevity in other parts of the United Kingdom. Okay, so we can't look up the real question is, where are these talks taking place? Quinn is in the library. Stables. East Tower. Gardens, bathhouse. What's down here? Oh. The Blake private residence. Okay, so we can't go in there. Oh, these follow you. Creepy. I don't 100% know what I'm doing. I'll be honest. Like, what is the... In the drawing room? Where is that on the map? Undiscovered map location? That's why I can't find it. It's undiscovered. Right, let's wander around all of the wings. I'm sure I went that way.
Yes, sir. A question?
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true? What do they say about the Walled Up Rooms?
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is said that Percival Blake bricked away people who crossed him, but no proof was ever found.
Okay.
Unless he magicked the evidence away, I think we can lay these rumors to rest.
Okay, so this is just... I need to discuss the exorcism. I have no idea what he's doing. Okay. Didn't. Okay, he was only in the front courtyard until then. Okay. Anybody in here? Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers. Horrifying things. Might as well have a look around. How the other half lives. Into some rooms I haven't been in yet. And nothing in the pockets of the coat. Rotting turnips. Oh. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you perhaps Saturday at the bar at 5 p.m. So if she's supposed to have left, okay. St. Bridget's Cross. There's nothing to hear in the vent. Have a look in here. Oh boy. An ordinary vent, but there seems to be something stuck inside. A grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. What happened? The emptied luggage of hotel guests. Locked, of course, but there's something about that pattern on the dots. How would they be connected? Okay. Keep an eye on that. Is that everything we need to look at in here for now?
This area is off limits for guests.
Let's maybe ask him some more. Investigate Mr. Varley's quarters.
May I be of service, Mr.
Yes. Okay, what have we got? Timetable. Would I find you behind reception over the weekend should I need you? Either here or in the office for the most part, in which case ring the bell. For my attention, there are a few exceptions. I will be covering the bar for Mr. Doyle at 7 PM this evening, so if you need me at that time, that's where you'll find me. And naturally, I will be overseeing the ball at 9 PM. Then tomorrow, the silent dinner is at 8. While the staff will not be in attendance, I will be outside to prepare you. Finally, the seance is at 9 PM and I shall be present. Okay. So we know where. What can you tell me about yourself? I am the manager here at the hotel. With the utmost respect, Mr. Ward, I think that's all you need to know. Okay. Chimney charm. Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? My apologies, Mr. Ward. With all the activities, the cleaning schedule hasn't been as regular as usual. I couldn't say what it is. It looks like a figurine of some sort made out of sticks and horsehair. Perhaps a toy Mr. Hunter made for Master Walter. Unhelpful. Map of the region. Is there much to do outside the manor? Refreshments can be requested on the patio. Many of our guests enjoy walking the grounds, and there is a hedge maze for your enjoyment. Mr. Hunter also offers horse riding sessions, although I do believe those are now booked out. But if you're asking if there's anything outside of the grounds, no. Gorford, the town you took the carriage from, is our closest point of contact. I'm sure you will find the hotel offers everything you could need during your stay with us. Breakfast, lunch and dinner are served in the dining room. There is a well-stocked library, a bar and a drawing room for relaxation, which includes a variety of games and records for your entertainment. Sadly, the bathhouse is closed at this time of year. The water is too cold to heat. Finally, we now have the telegraph room up and running again should you wish to reach out to friends or family. Can we use the telegraph machine then? What can you tell me about the manor? Well, it was built in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through the generations of the Blake family and has survived any number of tragedies. Mark West, Jonathan Blake, is the latest in the line to hold the title, with him and his son, young Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquess's initiative to open the manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, although I suspect there is more information in the library should you care for more. I was asking about the crack in his glasses. Did you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Okay. So let's check out the no. You're hungry. Okay, so we can't actually use it. We haven't looked at this. Information on Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. She established the Blake Foundation in 1819, not 1980. Through the foundation, she constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages. Committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organised fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. She took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Okay. Bust of Beatrix Blake, 1657 to 1703. Can we go in the stables? Okay. closer. Let's analyze you. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. Props. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Sturdy working clothes, and while worn in, he must spend a lot of time outside. Okay.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help then?
Yeah.
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Right, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. I haven't spoken to his layers about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Then, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Okay, let's discuss some evidence. What can you tell me about the area? If you want to know about the county or the towns and such, I wouldn't be the man to ask. I only go to Gorford for supplies every so often. But if it's the land you wanted to know about, that I could help you with. If you get the time after the seance, it's worth taking a trip outside the grounds. Scenery's something special if the rain doesn't get you. And if you go walking early out east there, you might see some deer this time of year. Okay. Did you know Evelyn Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? I have. Oh. Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Was she a frequent visitor to the manor? Can't say for sure, but in the 3 years I've worked here, it was my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. Okay. Chimney charm? Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Did you know? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. It'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least I imagine that's how these things work. Interesting. Let's get your timetable. Do you know how you're going to spend the weekend? You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working the garden in the late afternoon. Thankfully, Mr. Varley doesn't need me for the ball tonight. Then tomorrow, we have a delivery all morning, so that will have me down in the basement to unload. But I have to tend to the gardens for a little while at 11 AM, so I will step out for that. Then I might see about getting a moment or two to rest below decks before the seance goes on. Okay. What can you tell me about Blake Manor? What can I tell you? Well, not much wants to grow here, I'll say that. I can get a few plants to bloom in pots, but in the ground, there's a reason I keep things simple. Might be the water, but what's in that well out back is some of the best tasting water I've ever had, so I don't know. Interesting. I notice there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have sugar cubes in your pockets? I do, and oats as well. For the horses, obviously. As staff do get better fare than that. The horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with, especially when they're unsure of new people. Okay. I think we carry on talking to him for a little bit, maybe. Let's ask about the washerwoman. I could have sworn I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. When was this? Late last night when I arrived. Wow, that seems unlikely to me, sir. The girls are dedicated, but not that much. Okay. Vincent? How do you find working with Mr. Varley? Did he say something? No, he wouldn't. We don't get along, he and I. Don't see eye to eye, as my father used to say. But he's fair enough, and we don't see each other much, so there's not much trouble to be had. Okay. Letter to the manager. Have I asked anybody about this? I came across a letter Mr. Varley received from a local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? I don't know what... you're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward, and I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. Strange dreams. You've been here a while. Have you experienced strange dreams since coming here? I not often mind, but enough. Sometimes I think I'm taking the young master to see his mother's grave. But we're walking through the hedge maze. Not the way you'd normally go, you see, but we come to a pit. And the boy, he starts crying. I think he knows what's coming. I keep walking right up to the pit. And casual as you mind, I tip the lad in. I just watch him fall into the darkness until I wake. I have a bottle of brandy next to the bed for nights like that. Wow. Silk scarf. Your scarf, it's quite the fancy piece. A gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone here to see the dead, but it brought the living back to me. Interesting. I haven't asked you about this. Are you interested in this seance yourself? It's something I'd rather keep out of. I'm not sure how many of these folks actually know what they're doing. Better to let the dead lie. Probably. I don't think we need to talk about Hazel. Can we talk about... Let's ask. Have you spoken to Mrs. Erickson? She would be the American lass, wouldn't she? We spoke, but it wasn't anything particular. I think she bemoaned the weather. Though she tells me it gets much colder in New York. I wasn't really listening, to be frank. Doyle had disappeared, so I had to lug her large metal trunk to her room by myself. I'd say that thing weighs more than she does. Probably. I noticed a strange device in the atrium. What's that for? Well, I'm not technical-minded man, but the parts the Marcus has been getting in are both strange and confusing. They seem to be, if you'll forgive me, far more mystical than your average component. Working outdoor clothes. I take it you don't have to dress up like the other staff. Horses don't care whether you're wearing a suit or anything otherwise, and almost everything else is easier to work in. Besides, if I had to worry about keeping my clothes as pristine as the indoor staff wear their uniform, I'd never get anything done. Okay, let's ask one more question here. Let's go with the shadowy figure. Have you ever seen a large figure much larger than a man roaming the manor grounds? Aye, I've seen it, in the corner of my eye. Or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. Ooh. My guess is not a ghost, maybe the spirit of a giant, some good folk, perhaps, or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts, though I don't know much about that. Might the library have something of use? Maybe.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, that's him gone. A piece of torn newspaper used to stop the fresh paint getting on the floors, dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous replacement. This hinge is new. Did I just steal it? There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. This door was recently replaced. I wonder why. Look at the horses. Ooh, a screwdriver. Take. Looks like a message from a supplier. They are expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 AM. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. A safe, presumably used to store valuables for the guests when they go on horse rides around the ground. Is it? No, it is possible that the stable master also stores personal items here. Can we use it? What's the code for this? I need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, and left again for the third. Okay, we need to get a code for that. Record kept by the stable masters on the horse's health. Okay. Oh, the old door. Broken doors, badly damaged. Okay, we've had a good look around. Eavesdrop.
Hold on. I can't think. I see. I've got you. Is it a vision? It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned? But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually. Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright? I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual? Ivy.
Okay guys, I am going to save it there. And I am going to leave it there for today. Mostly because my eyes are just tired now. So, let me just go and see if there's someone we can raid out to. See who's on. Let's go and hang out with Loy for a minute or two, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow, maybe for a little bit. I'm going to try and get back into this regular routine, and as always, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the support. And I will, again, hopefully see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye.